Hello, testing. Is this thing on? Hello, hello. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, let me get a message in the chat because I'm not too sure how these audio levels are, especially when gameplay starts. Hello. Fancy seeing y'all here. Welcome. If you're new here, I guess you all are because this stream just started. It's part 1 of 2. I'm Shadow. This is the first live stream of 2 for the Interstellar Game Jam 8, where the theme was Revolution. And some of you probably are wondering why the theme is Revolution. That's because my birthday was not too long ago, and I thought it'd be very fitting for the jam. That's it. That's the only reason. There's literally no other reason. I just wanted to host a game jam on my birthday. So we should all revolt in the chat. Yeah, if you want to. Just don't post anything revolting. But, like I said, this is the first of 2 streams. We can go into the web page here. You notice that we have 27 entries. I already disqualified one of them. We won't show which one that one is, but hey, what's up, Saventus? But yeah, that means we have 26 games. We have 26 different entries that we'll be playing through this time around. I didn't really go around promoting this jam all too much, so we had about 100 people join the jam, which is still pretty impressive for not having to promote it anywhere besides just the server. So if you're coming from the server, welcome back. If you're brand new to the server, welcome to the server. If you haven't joined the server yet, there should be a link in the description. But of these 26 different games, we're going to be playing through 13 of them in this stream, and then the next stream, which will be on Saturday evening, we will be playing through the other 13 games. I already have the games installed that we'll be playing today, and we'll be starting off with a new cosmology and ending with which one is it? ERHAB. I don't know how to pronounce that. Erhab, I think it's pronounced. But those are the 13 games we'll be playing this time, and then the next stream we'll be starting off with Blockers Revolution, ending with Fish Revolution. I think there's going to be a few games with the word revolution inside of them. I see Color Revolution, for example. But there are a bunch of interesting games I've seen here so far, just off of like the images and some of the screenshots and what people have been sharing inside the server, and I'm excited to play a few of them. But yeah, so far we have I think it was 214 ratings. We'll refresh that, see if it updated. No update. Ratings still are going on for the next 3 days, so if you guys are watching the stream and see some of the games be played that you haven't tried out yet, feel free to give those games a rate. Yeah, someone said Fish Revolution posted the game 8 minutes before the deadline. Or sorry, not 8 minutes, 8 seconds. Is that true? Yeah, look at that, 8 seconds before the deadline. That's crazy. But yeah, that's gonna be the last game that we play. But according to that one too, like, we didn't have any late submissions either this time around, which I think was really cool. Everyone that joined the jam just understood the assignment, and I didn't have to stick around that late that night. Yeah, somebody said there's like 6 games with the word revolution in the name. Yeah, that's nuts. Oh wait, I didn't who's that guy? That's me. I'll take him off the screen whenever we're actually playing games and stuff, but I just like him being there because yeah, why not? But before we get started, just a couple things I wanted to touch on. Like I mentioned earlier, we do have a Discord server. The link is in the description, so if you're watching this on VOD or someone sent you the link or whatever, check out the server. It's a whole lot of fun in there. There's a bunch of other creatives, and we host these jams pretty frequently. You'll be the first to know if you're in the server. Otherwise, the itch page, I guess, if you follow Interstellar Garden on itch, you should know when the next jam should be hosted as well. Hey, we got a lot of familiar faces in the chat. That's nuts. It's good to see you all again. Am I planning to debut as a VTuber? Might as well. That'd be really cool. But I think for right now it's just the image of the guy on the side. That'll be us. What else? Yeah, Patreon. We also have a Patreon. The link for that should also be in the description if anybody wants to become a Patreon supporter. There is a secret channel inside the Discord server for any of those participating, and if you join the jam or any future game jams and you're a Patreon supporter, there's a private live stream that you get invited to. You get to actually participate in it as like a little interview style. Like you join the call and then we chat while I play your game and then ask questions, a little bit of back and forth. It's pretty cool. But yeah, for future jams, if you are a Patreon subscriber, then you get some extra bonuses for doing that kind of stuff. And there's a bunch more stuff I'll be doing in the future. Hopefully this kind of reignites me doing some more YouTube things in the future. I have plans for like a post-game jam kind of video where I go over my favorite entries, which I don't know what it's going to be yet because we're still in the process of playing through all of them. I'm also going to be rating the games as I play through them, or not as I play through them, but after the second stream, I'll be revisiting all the games and rating them accordingly. So each game should have at least one rating by the end. And if you guys still are playing games, try to rate some games. You can rate them along the stream, I suppose, but try to play them yourselves and give them some feedbacks in the comments. What else? Anything else? I think we're good. Yeah, so we have 13 games. We have a new cosmology we're starting off with, and we have all these other entries that we'll be checking out throughout the stream. We'll probably take a break about halfway through, so let's see, we got 13 games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, somewhere around here we'll take a break and then finish off strong. But yeah, first off, we have a new cosmology submitted by Squelpy. I'm not sure if I'm getting that right or wrong. I keep saying Squelpy, but I think that's how you pronounce the name. A game about the adoption of heliocentrism, which is, if I'm not mistaken, the sun being the center of the solar system or universe at the time. This game was submitted really early on. It says 4 days before the deadline. I think that was just like the first build, but this person did wrap up development for the game, I think by day 2 or so, because they had to go out of town, and then they had just enough time by the end of the jam to add a few more audio to the game. So there's some people that I think played the game or commented on it that haven't checked out the new updated audio, but we'll check it out right now. Also, let me know if audio comes through properly, and also if my voice is coming up above the game or not. I can't hear myself. I'm using a new mic this time around, the Blue Snowball. I normally use the Yeti, but my Yeti needs some repairs. Sequel Pie? Is that what you think their name is? I like Squelpy. I like the pronunciation of the word Squelpy. It just sounds like a fun word to say. Alright, before we start off, let's read what they have here. And also, too, we're going to be spending about like 15 minutes or so per game, just so we can end at a timely manner. So, use spacebar and WASD to introduce heliocentrism to the world. The current belief is that the Earth sits at the center of the world and everything in the cosmos revolves around her. How long would it take you to lead the scientists and philosophers of our world to successfully convince the public that the sun sits at the center? Made with love and a sprinkle of panic for Interstellar Game Jam 8. Here's actually what they spent their time on. It's crazy. Thursday, roughly 12 hours spent on gameplay prototype, barely any polish. Friday to Sunday is enjoying the beach with some friends. And then Monday, 8 hours spent on polish and sound design to finish up. So this was made in like, what's this, 20 hours? Which is nuts. The SQ guy. Only CC0 assets were used. Contact me on Discord if you want to dig up some of those assets for you to use. I did not quite get to implement the reason for the sideways movement. It was intended that you dodge 3 lanes of attack, timed areas as well, but I ended up focusing on polishing everything else instead. It's just useful for some dodging maneuvers as it stands. Okay. And we got some more comments here too. So yeah, let's try the game, and again, let me know if the audio goes through or not. Because I heard the audio is actually good for this game, like really good. Cosmology. By the Almighty Lord's ordinance, Earth stands fixed at the 21st. 21. I can't read that. 21 of creation, and about it wheel the sun, wheel the gun, the sun, the wandering planets, and the starry firmament. I butchered all that. Audio's going through, but it's a bit loud. It's the same level as your voice. Okay, let's see if I can lower the game's audio again a little bit. How's that? I put the desktop audio at 50%. Maybe slightly higher. Like my voice is slightly higher, or the game is slightly higher. Okay. Feeling good? Alright, cool. Yeah, let me know if I need to put myself a little bit louder or the game a little bit lower. I'm gonna keep my eye on the chat just in case. Okay, cool. So we should be good then. I'm gonna jump in. WASD to move. So we click on the screen real quick and then press WASD. The firmament is unbroken. Daily cycles are obvious. Natural motion is at the center. Oh, snap. I'm not sure if I'm missing anything that's getting cut off the side of the screen. I might have to go full screen. Oh, press space inside the... Ah. Thanks for the tip. Whoops. What? I pressed space. Hey, it's the guy in the cover. we got a little progress meter at the top there too. Oh gosh. Oh, we're losing them. Just want to see if I get a couple of taps in. But I'm gonna do one tap. Once it activates, you can like double dip. Oh, what? I pressed it. Oh. Oh. Nope, messed that one up. Oh, this is getting intense. This is, I would say it's like Flappy Bird, but it's not, because it's not like I'm going down and back up. I'm just controlling this. Dang it. Oh crap, this is intense. Look at all those philosophers we're sending over the horizon. – 1796 AD was the year it was accepted as the true shape of our universe. Perhaps it could have been earlier? 1796. Potentially. Heliocentrism recognized that our planetary system revolves around the sun. This insight overturned millennia of geocentric dogma and a revolution against the church. I don't know what letter that is. I view the view of the world governed not by scripture but rigorous observations and mathematical order. I think it's A, a view of the world governed not by scripture. The year's your score. Ah. You want it to be low. Okay. Is there... I'm gonna full screen it, but... Oh. I'll full screen in a second, but I'm gonna retry. I don't know if there's a way to go back. We'll give it one more go because now I actually know how to play the game. We'll hide the guy for now. Oh, that says Almighty. Ah. So what did we get last time? 1796. Let's see if we can be smarter than that. Whoops. Dang it. Oi. So okay, so they send the guy when I hit the red on the obstacles. So I really just gotta avoid as many obstacles as possible. But how do I send my own troops? Ooh, that was a trick shot. Nope, I got it. They're sending another guy. He's gonna freaking set me back a whole bunch of years. Dang it. Thread it. Come on. Oh, it's the green ones that send people over. Oops. The gameplay here is really, really like interesting, even though it's just tapping. Moving and tapping. 1643, I like that score way better. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I gotta see if I could do one more. Let's see, 1643, and then we'll do one more run. Then we'll move on to the next game. Also, I don't like how I have to restart the game in order to get it to run. So I think we could put our guy back in the little corner over here and make him a little smaller. He's not intrusive on the screen, is he? Nah, he should be fine. He's gonna be there for moral support. 1657? That's not bad. Alright, here we go. Now we're in the 1300s. We're gonna hit space at all the right times. That would have been upsetting if I missed it on the first one. Oh, this is gonna suck. Dang it. Well, at least I only sent one guy, even though I messed up twice. Yeah, the ambient noises is really interesting. It feels like it's like you're just lost in space. I'm getting a lot of like, I don't know, Outer Wilds kind of vibes. You can kind of hear something screaming in the background too, which is a little creepy. Dang it. So what does the red do? Because that kind of like makes us zoom out a bit more. Is that just like a huge burst of like era score or whatever? It's okay, we're gonna stop that guy with our reasoning. Look at that. Dang it. Dang it. No. Fuck. Come on, get the green, get the green. Stop him. I think we're like about to get it. I think I got a lower score just now. Yeah, I gotta hit more of those red ones. That's what it is. So the red ones like boost you up and score a whole bunch. The green ones kind of do like a little bit of a delayed effect, but they help you stop if you messed up at any point. Those, I guess, church people, I don't know what they're called, the ones that come in from the right, it helps stop them with your philosophy and reasoning. The red one gives you a lot of score. Yeah, priests, yeah, I guess priests, church people, same thing. Bishops, perhaps. Yeah, I like the double meaning that you have here with this game. Like, we're off to a great start too with this entries that we have here. The revolution of all the planets and, like, you know, heliocentrism and everything. Cardinals, yeah, I guess you call them cardinals. Arbiters, I don't know. Yeah, you have the whole theme of kind of moving the center point of what is the known world or whatever, from having Earth be at the very middle to the sun being in the middle, and you kind of see that transition over time. And then I guess like the bottom of the screen, you have this whole revolving, you know, wheel of obstacles that come and attack you, or you have to dodge rather. And then the whole like scientific revolution of, you know, going from being the center of the universe to realizing that we're not actually at the center of the universe. So a lot of layers to this, which, you know, I really appreciate. Yeah, in terms of like any feedback that I have for the game, if you make it a little bit more like, I don't know what the word is, like when I press spacebar, it doesn't always hit exactly where you would want it to hit. Like the timing of it, rather. Sometimes the timing of it's just a little bit off. So I guess if there's a way to fix that, where it can make it that way I can press it, like if I just miss or if I'm just a split second too early, it still counts. Another critique I have is, yeah, somebody said, yeah, give me more leniency like Coyote Time. Yeah, something like that. Another critique I have is the font being a little bit too hard to read at times. I do appreciate the font fitting the setting and everything, and then having like that paper background, so it's like all this writings on parchment, so it is a bit more like handwritten style. However, it makes it a little bit tricky to read some of the words. Not a huge game breaker, but just wanted to throw that out there for extra feedback and stuff. Alright. But yeah, the sound is really lovely. It's like the ambient soundtrack is really nice. I like the sound effects of like when you get things correctly, and then also when you fail things. and also of the people at the top reaching their objectives. Like having all that audio feedback is really good. I would say too, like maybe for the jam page, I know you were like really pressed for time, but like maybe adding a couple more screenshots so people get an idea of what the game's about before jumping in. This will probably be way too much, but it'd be kind of cool if the graphics change as the years go on in terms of like going from old paper to newer bleach paper, and the font changing. That'd be interesting as well. It might be a little bit jarring at times, though, especially if one of those cardinals or bishops reaches one side and kind of sets you back a little bit. I mean, I guess the years still progress, so it wouldn't matter. But yeah, I guess that would be an interesting aspect of it too. Like every 100 years or something, the font changes. That'd be interesting. Not sure how well that would be pulled off, especially with this game being made within 24 hours. I think that's fucking nuts. I think that's phenomenal. That's insane. But yeah, that was a new cosmology by Squelpy. They deadass imprisoned Galileo for telling the truth about orbits. The Galilean Revolution, that's what this should be called. But no, yeah, for something that was made in less than a day, this was crazy work. Holy crap. And I've seen some of your older projects too, especially since you participated in the jam before. Had you had the entire 5 days to make this, I'm sure this would have easily been like a contender for best game of the jam. Because even right now, it's really strong start to the entries. Not sure what the other games will have to offer in terms of like quality and polish or whatever, but in terms of content and stuff, like this was really well put together. But yeah, again, that was a new cosmology by Squelpy. Give it a rating if you haven't rated it already, because there's still a bunch of ratings we have to get up there too. With what is it, 26 entries to the jam, we should have, I don't know, 10 ratings spread across each, so it should be like 2,600 ratings, or sorry, 260 ratings. 2,600 ratings would be crazy for the amount of games we have. But yeah, next up we have Space Race Revolution, which is one of the first games, the first game that we have with the word revolution in the title. Again, I've been seeing some screenshots and some GIFs and recordings put in the Discord server. Check out the Discord server if you're not in there already. And it was really interesting watching this come together. There was like a whole like shipbuilder element to it, and I remember seeing this screenshot of the Enterprise. So I'm curious to see what kind of funky ships we should be building with this. But yeah, Space Race Revolution by Nebula Oblivion. Build and race your own spaceship. Let me check out what we got down here. Let me get some water real quick. One second. Alright. Build and race your own spaceship. Earn money and upgrade to make the ultimate revolutionary new starship. Spaceship editor controls, WASD walk camera, hold right click to orbit, 1, 2, 3, 4 to switch between select, move, rotate, and scale modes, left click and select mode to select, click on an axis gizmo to move and scale mode to move or scale along that axis, mouse wheel to zoom in, flight controls, WASD move spaceship, QE to roll, okay. Move mouse to aim ship. Left click to fire guns, if added in ship editor. No assets, no AI, everything made by me, except one explosion sound and the fireworks sound. I have to keep an ear out for those sound effects. Yeah, that's another thing too. Keep me posted in the chat if my volume needs to go up or the game's audio needs to go down. I'm gonna put it up a little bit just because it's a new title. Also full screen it if it loads.
Welcome to Space Race Revolution. You are the spaceship building revolution. Build your ship, complete courses to secure more funding, and upgrade your ship further. Space Race Revolution.
Nice. Developed it with your speakers on 13%. Interesting. Oh, lower volume to a safe level. Here I am raising the volume. Okay. Make credits. Okay, let me check my audio levels before I continue going on. Oh, whoops. It seems like it didn't hurt your ears. Most of the comments said it was too loud. Should be okay. Let me lower it a little bit, but it should be fine. Oh yeah, let me take my little dude off the screen too, because this is actually a full screen game. Here we go. Alright, so we're going to build a spaceship first, and then we're going to shoot people with it. Can I delete? How do I delete stuff? Oh, backspace. Okay, move it on up. Can't select the middle piece. That's okay. Gotcha. Let's rotate. There we go. Let's nice. Nice. I'm sorry, I just really, really like building things in games. So I'm just locked in right now. I think we'll save our 50 credits. Are we only going 0 speed? How do we go faster? What if I made this bigger? Need more engine. I mean, I hope we can still move with the one engine we have. It won't let me launch with 0 speed? What? Okay, let's get rid of this one. And then we just make this one wider because I'm a genius. Might move this closer to the front, actually. Let's try that. Alright, and we still got 150 credits to spare. We got a good amount of hull integrity, though. That's good. Yeah, next time definitely have an unlimited money mode. That'd be awesome. Alright, we're going for easy going. Whoa. Now, how do I get more money? Oh man, I really need to up my speed. This is abysmal. Speed 1 is not gonna cut it. slow race. Oh man. This is so slow. I'll be sure to invest into nothing but engines next time around. Explode, damn you. There's the goal. Full speed ahead, I'm trying. Oh no, we're spinning out of control. Get a hold of her. There we go, we got it. It's a quick little backflip for extra flair.
Course completed.
Whoops, I pressed buttons too fast. Wait. Let me go back. Let's go back to the editor. Took us freaking 240 seconds to beat that one, jeez. Okay, we got 300 credits now. We're gonna double our speed by doing a whole second engine. Okay, so this one here, we're going to put it on the right hand side. I guess we'll make it a little skinnier too. Now we got 5 speed. Whoa, that really went up. What the heck? We're staying at the same amount of firepower though, so that's a little unfortunate, but we're gonna have to do what we can. Into the meat grinder. This course is crazy. What the heck? Yeah, I need more firepower. I think next time we're gonna invest in more firepower. Oh, that was close. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I exploded. Alright, here we go. Let's not explode this time, alright? This is giving me a whole lot of like Star Fox vibes, you know? Fuck. Dual barrel roll. Fucking hell. No. I thought I could thread the needle there. Let me try that again. What the fuck? That one we have enough space to kind of go around that. And there's just those you can see coming up on the left hand side there that just tear you a new one. Yeah, mine actually looks like a spaceship. For now, just wait until my final form. This is where I die. Nope. Nope. Not today. Fuck, dude, Jesus. Alright, we're gonna try that again. I need to beat this level. I can't. Just fucking hell, what the hell, man? I can't let this game kick my ass like this. How the hell did I go to negative 6,000 health? I took so much damage from that turn. I should just fly into where the obstacle is, so by the time I get there, it's no longer there. Go, 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 go. There we go. Alright, how the hell are we gonna time this? Yup, 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 nope, 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 nope. We made it. I could probably blow up some of those too, huh? I just don't think I have enough firepower for that. Nice. Look at that course. Jesus.
Course completed.
$400. What am I gonna go with $400? More lasers. They say we're going more firepower this time around, so this is gonna be it. Which lowers our speed, unfortunately. Come on. We got more firepower, but at the cost of speed. But it'll be okay because we'll make up for it the next mission and get more speed. Oh shit, we got options here? Okay, I'm starting to think those don't blow up. That's a bit of a shame. I mean, it says we lost speed, but I feel like we still have a whole fuck ton of speed. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck am I going? God damn. Yup. 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 Nope. Fuck. I gotta follow the arrows, so that's another thing. I don't know where the hell I'm going half the time. But the arrows tell me. The arrows will lead the way. Fucking piece of shit. Is there a second goal?
Course completed.
$250. We need another engine. I can't afford just one. Alright, let's go for Shadow's Shoelace. I think it's the last level. My own shoelace. Fuck. We're going right. I can blow up these rocks with one shot now. One shot, one opportunity. Is this a shortcut? No, you jerk! That was not a shortcut. I don't think we need that many cannons, to be fair. So we'll select this one here. We'll get rid of this one, and that gives us enough for another engine. So we got that 8 speed. Hell yeah. This shit's gonna fly. Firepower is 2 though. I wonder why that is. Oh, because we fucking deleted a gun, that's why. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, we're fucking zooming. What the hell? Oh shit, 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 shit. Fuck, fuck, we're going too fast. We're going way too fast now. Let's try that again. I just gotta lower my sensitivity. Fuck. Let's go left this time. Okay. Nope. Oh, we're already about to freaking explode. What the hell? Oh. There we go. Okay. Slow and steady. Gun it. Oh, but then those become other obstacles. There's a goal, let's go!
Course completed.
Hell yeah. Now we got enough for... Oh, we don't need this engine no more, we could do the big engine. This is it's a nice little fighter jet looking spaceship here. Check out the free roam. Not a race. I should have expected that. Can we reach that planet? Also didn't notice this while we were in the game, but I like the streaks that coming out the side. Like when you start going fast and stuff. The only thing that I wish for in this kind of game was like enemies you can shoot at and stuff, like open combat. That would have been really dope. Cause it'd be cool to see like other ships that were built. You get to fight them and stuff. And then maybe that would be another way you can get money. I think like destroying obstacles should be like some sort of way to get some extra income. maybe having some of those like bigger obstacles as well. Like they have like a lot of health, but you can still technically destroy them. I think that'd be dope, but maybe that'll just break the game too much. People might just go all guns and just destroy everything. I didn't see what the automatic gun was like. Let me try that one out. Get rid of the other two guns and try out the automatic laser. Oh, and I can afford two of them. I will use both of them. Let's try that meat grinder mission one more time. Could also take the blast pass in faster blast. Holy shit. That is really, really loud. So we took negative 10,000 damage that time. I think we won. Yeah, let's do a quick little screen grab for you. Windows Shift S, and then we'll start from the bottom left here. And then we'll go ahead and post that in the Discord. 7 seconds is the what kind of monstrosity is this? What the hell? It's just a block. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put all engines, baby. 40 speed is ridiculous. I thought freaking 5 speed was fast. Holy shit. Whoa, I'm using all freaking caps. My spaceship for Space Race Revolution. I think it's 2 names or 3 names. We'll do that. But yeah, that was Space Race Revolution by Nebula Oblivion. That was a lot of fun. I just wish that there were enemies to fight, you know? I think you made a game in the past where you had that space combat stuff. It would be really cool to see some of that come back for this. Like having a game where you can build your own spaceships, race along courses, or like race to certain destinations, and then also fighting people along the way. I think that's like exactly what I'm looking for in a quick little game like this. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I had, again, a lot of fun with the spaceship building aspect of it. The racing was a lot of fun. Like the courses was a lot of fun to maneuver around, trying to find like the right moment to get through some of the obstacles and destroying some of the other obstacles to clear a path. I think was really neat as well. But yeah, this is something I can see myself coming back and revisiting after a while. Like if a game like this had like more updates and stuff, I will definitely continue to play it. Because it also reminds me like a little bit of like Spore. I don't know if you ever played that game. but like how you can kind of create your own creatures and then have those creatures go up against other created creatures. That's kind of like the vibe I'm getting from this game. Like the only thing that's missing is like other created spaceships to fight up against. Yeah, Spore was a good one. I don't I don't think I had a PC around the time when Spore came out. Actually, I didn't. The only PC that we had around that time was like the family computer, so I wasn't able to play Spore, unfortunately. Although I do want to revisit that game at some point. The spaceship editor is very inspired by Spore. I can see that. It is a good spaceship editor tool. And like the camera preview and kind of being able to position your camera wherever you wanted to, that's awesome as well. Maybe next time I'll put the camera up front so I could just like make my ship skinny and just go through all the obstacles that way. Make a tiny spaceship. That'd be funny as hell. Next time. But yeah, that was Space Race Revolution by Nebula Oblivion. Definitely recommend you guys check it out. It seems like a lot of people have already with 12 ratings so far. But yeah, had a lot of fun with that one. It was before everything was on Steam, so I don't have the stats tracked for it. Yeah, pre-Steam era was definitely... I wasn't around for that, unfortunately. Thanks for playing. Yo, thanks for making the game. It's for me to enjoy. It's a lovely birthday present. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright. Next up, we have Asteroids with an E, by Lextrack Studios, which is a fast-paced space dodger where every power-up twists the rules. Survive the chaos as the universe turns against you. Interesting. This is one of the downloaded games. We will check out the game page real quick. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. Asteroids. Space is unforgiving, a lone spaceship against an endless ocean of asteroids. But here, the rules never stay the same. Dodge, survive, and adapt while the universe itself revolves around you. Ah, interesting. Shields. Temporary protection that absorbs one hit. Extra life. Gain an additional life. Maximum of 5. Invert controls. Your inputs flip, testing your reflexes. Rotate world. The screen turns 90 degrees, changing your perspective. Gravity shift. The ship grows heavy and drifts on its own. Time warp. Speeds up or slows down everything. Warp screen. Screen edges connect seamlessly. Interesting. Wonder what that means. Oh, like left, like when you go off the screen to the right, you come back on the left. Okay. Ghost mode. Temporarily phase through obstacles. Every power-up you take could be your salvation or your downfall. Made for Interstellar Game Jam 8. That's this one. Alright, we're going to check out the download for that. We already have that download, so we'll check it out. I like the symbol there. 1 second. Alright, I'll be back in just one moment before we get this started. I'm just going to shimmy on over this way for a bit. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, so yeah, next up we have Asteroid S. Fast-paced space dodger where every power-up twists the rules. Let's get into the game. It's over here. We have an EXE. I think I forgot to ask people what engine they were using this time around, which is unfortunate. Yep, run anyways. It should be fine. Alright, configuration. Can we go full screen? Is this... Oh. There we go, full screen. Although it seems like we have space for us to be on the side of the screen. We'll do everything on 1.0. Screen shake, trails, gamepad, dead zone. Actually, I do have a gamepad. I have my controller right here. So you can try this with controller settings. Nice. Oh, it tells you what's connected. What the heck? This is really good. We have some dead space over here on the left, so I want to put my guy over there real quick. Nice. Okay, gamepad. Credits. We like to check out the credits when we can. There's no audio just yet, but I'm sure there's audio inside the when we start playing the game. Right. Let me pull up chat on my phone as well because I'm sure y'all are yelling at me. W. Alright. Let's put this here. And again, let me know if my audio is too low compared to the game. So far there's no audio, but just keep me posted. Right, here we go. Play. Not hearing any sound whatsoever. Oh, there's sound. Okay. There's a spiral chaos. Got the bubble. Doesn't seem to be any music. Just the occasional sound effects from whoops, what the heck was that? I think I got extra spin. Nope. Let's see what's going on with this music. I don't hear any music. Yeah, people are saying there's no music. So then why is there a music setting? Alright, let's try it again. There's no like what's it called? Thruster sound effect. There's no music. It's just the effect of me. Oh, inverted controls. Oh. Oh. Where the heck am I? There we go. It's just a sound effect of me taking damage occasionally. Oops, what the heck? Did I just close it? Let's try that again. Oh, it keeps track of my best time. Alright, what is this? Sacrifice taking damage for that. What's that? Okay, so the gray ones are invert controls. Let's not pick up those. Actually, no, they're all just different colors. They all just do different things. Oh. So my best bet is to pick up nothing and dodge everything. Oh, the shield loses its timer as well. Oh, that's a good time to have slow down time.
Kyle, I'm gonna snake a charger.
What's going on?
I'm gonna snake a charger under Dave's desk. So when you get up, just careful.
Alright. Alright. Oh. Inverted controls got me. I was trying to get more health. Nope, 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 nope.
Leaving on the floor? Damn.
That's it.
So you leaving on the floor?
Also, apologies if there's any background noise. Okay, B is just exit. Let's try it again. Last run. It's 5 minutes. Yeah, avoiding the power-ups completely. Yeah, I think that's the strategy, because you don't know what the power-ups are going to do, because they're like, there's no color association for the power-ups. You don't know if you're getting health, you don't know if you're getting, you know, slow down time or invert controls or anything like that. Like that, for example. The Spiral Chaos isn't that bad either. As I think only when you activate it a second time. Yeah, we're back to full health, so we don't really need any more power-ups. Also notice the background's changing color. Whoops. It was like a more purple green at the beginning. Now it's like a more red color. Also, things seem to disappear right around this area, so I think I'm safe here. I found the safe spot. You just cheese the entire game now. Oh, they're actually getting closer. Yeah, this game needs, I feel like, more like audio. Like, there's no background music, there's no thruster sound effect, there's no pickup sound effect when you pick up an item. And then the only sound effect there is when you get hit, when you take damage. But even then, it's the same sound effect, and so it's like there's only one. There's less power-ups and more power downs. I legit thought they were meant to be penalties. Until I read the description after playing. Yeah, I can just sit here and just not die anymore. That's weird. Not sure what causes that. I think when I rotated the world, it all kind of messed with the spawning. Not too sure, but nothing comes down in this little right-hand pocket now. Similarly, it doesn't look like anything's coming to this left side either. Yeah, this is a pretty easy to cheese game if you want the best time. Doesn't seem like there's an online leaderboard though. I could be
There
wrong,
might be some in the
but
state lighter kitchen.
oh, okay. Now they're getting closer. Okay. Hanging on the right side again. Yeah, the spiral kind of messed up, and I think when you get a second spiral, it like flips the screen 360 degrees really fast because it's restarting that spiral motion instead of just kind of continuing from this position, which I don't know. It's a little strange. Yeah, let's take some damage. See if we can maybe pick up a power up. Everything's flying really fast past the screen now. Oh, there's a power up we missed. Interesting. Oh, I opened up 2 instances of the game by accident. I guess we'll play it one more time. But yeah, we're bound to pretty much the entire screen. It's not until later on in the game when we start messing with power-ups that the whole screen just shifts. That's when things start to change. It was like 90 degrees, now it's like 180. And yeah, it looks like the boundaries of the level have changed. You can see a diagonal motion there. So I don't think anything's ever going to come to like this pocket right here. Like this is a part of the screen there. So it's not doing a full rotation, so that might be something tied to like doing things in like time versus delta time or something. It still says my best time is 1:12, so let's get 1:13 and then call it. There we go. Nice. But yeah, I think that's the gist of the game. There's not much more to dive into, it seems. At first I thought the black holes, so the singularities, the little galaxies, I thought those were pickups / power-ups at first. It wasn't until like later that I realized it wasn't. Again, the only sound effect I had was the taking damage sound effect, but that was the only sound effect in the entire game. So I thought when I picked it up, especially because like the high-pitched sound of the effect, it seemed like something more beneficial than not beneficial. Maybe adding some screen shake when you take damage. Not sure if that was in the settings. But having like a more crunchier, like explosion sound or something, like hitting up against the ship versus like a little, like it sounded like a little laser beam sound effect, to be honest. Yeah, there was like some issue with the rotation as well. I really, really like the variety of pickups that you have in this game for sure. I just think that some of them could have used a bit more attention. The shield one's really nice. I don't like that it's on a timer, because it's gonna run out when you hit something anyways, unless it was like something like invulnerability, in which case that one would make a lot more sense in the timer. Like ghost mode makes sense on the timer, but the shield I feel like doesn't. I did like that you can stack shields. I saw that I was able to pick up like 2 or 3 shields at a time, but again, it being on a timer didn't feel like it was helping too much. I'm pretty sure it's a glitch, but fixing those pocket areas where none of the things can attack you, maybe having things come out from different angles, like it seemed like everything was just coming from the right side of the screen at the beginning, so that's where things were coming from later on in the game when the screen rotated. So I think having things come from the left, the bottom, the top, as well as diagonally could help out a lot. because then it keeps you on your toes a bit more. I like the speed increasing as the timer goes on, so it makes it a little bit harder as time progresses. So you can't just like camp and, well, I guess I was camping towards the end there, but that's just because I found a little glitch spot. I think the kill box for the enemies and the movement of the area playing might be shifted a different amount, potentially. But yeah, having a variety of obstacles and enemies I think would be just as important as having a variety of power-ups and pickups. Just because I feel like a lot of the things were just flying in one direction, and that was it. They weren't really doing much. Maybe having something that explodes and then goes in multiple directions, or having something that kind of chases a player a little bit more. Giving us the ability to shoot as well, I think would have been huge, especially for like the later rounds. So that way you can get more mileage out of the game, so people can go aim for higher and higher records, because they can just kind of destroy certain obstacles, but they won't be able to destroy every obstacle. Pair that up with things coming in from different parts of the screen, I think would be huge, because then it really keeps the players on their toes. Like after a certain while, I was just like, all right, everything's just going to be coming from this direction, and it makes it a lot more predictable. And for a game like this, especially one where you want it to increase in difficulty, you don't want it to be predictable. You want it to be as unpredictable as possible while still keeping as much fun in the game. But yeah, not sure how much more feedback I have on the game, but I did appreciate the amount of settings you had. I did appreciate the amount of power-ups and pickups you had. I just wish there was a bit more enemy variety and the ability to kind of fight back as well. I think that would have been huge. But yeah, unless anybody in the comments who's watching live have anything else to add, I think that's about it. That was Asteroides by Lex Track Studios. Alright, how many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games left. Still a lot, but we got through 6 of them. So I think after, I'll do like 2 or 3 more games. Yeah, 3 more games, and I'll take a little bit of a break and then wrap up the rest. Next up, we have Orbitals, a timing-based arcade game about protecting a planet from asteroids. Whoa, we just played a game with asteroids last one. This one is by Egglord Studios. View game page, we got the game right there. Defend a moving planet from asteroids. Press to change the direction of the ball revolving around the planet. The ball can only reverse orbit once before impacting an asteroid, so time it right to save the planet. Made in about 2 days for the Interstellar Game Jam 8. All assets were created within the jam period. Another game made in a short amount of time. Love to see it. Alright, make the guy a little bigger. Run game. See if maybe we can get it on full screen. If not, that's okay. Oh, I'm just letting the music play for a little bit. It caught me by surprise. I think that's the full loop right there, so we'll jump on in. So how do I play this? That's not how I play this. The timing is just tricky. Alright, here we go, here we go. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, dang it. That's a pretty good score though, 1100. Oh, dang it. It was another pretty good score. High score is 300. Yeah, sometimes you just get unlucky with that first one. Or really lucky like with that one. Yeah, it's just hard to, like that one, to tell how long you have before it hits. The diagonal ones, you have a lot of time. When they come straight on, you have like no window of opportunity. So by the time they get there, you have no time to react, or for it to do a full revolution, for you to know that you should have, you know, switched directions. Unless you get lucky and have that luxury of time. See, like that, it was close, but I didn't know I needed to change directions until right there. I do like how the game pretty much stops when you do get a kill. Just to give you that confirmation that you got it. That was close. Back to 1,000. I think that's their highest score so far. Can we get to 2,000? Like the varying sound effects for the explosions as well. We got to 2,000. Yeah, you need like that perfect reaction. Because if I'm on the other side, it's impossible to hit some of those when you have like that short distance from edge of screen to planet, from like the coming directly from the left to coming directly from the right or up or down. The diagonal ones you have the most time because you can do a full spin to kind of know when you should change trajectories and reverse. I think one thing you could do to kind of make this a little bit easier is to slow down if you know it's coming from the sides, to slow it down a little bit just so you have enough time to react to it. But yeah, otherwise that was a pretty fun little arcade game. If this had like an online leaderboard or something, or like different levels, like maybe it's like a bigger planet or something, so you have like less time to react, I think that'd be interesting as well. Can't really complain about only having one chance to turn. The only thing I can say that's like holding back the game, I think it's just some areas needing a little bit more time to react, because it's like you know, you don't even have the opportunity to reverse. If you do, you had to have done it before you even knew you needed to do it. But yeah, I like the music, I like the sound effects. Look at that, 100, 1,100, 1,000. Getting some pretty high scores there. Yeah, that's another thing too. The interpretation of the theme for this one was really, really good. You being the thing that kind of revolves around the planet in order to protect the planet as well. That was a really nice touch. But I don't see anybody get a higher score than 2,000, so I'm going to add a little comment in there and say, I hit 2,000. Oh, I said 200. Whoops. I need to flex. Say 2,000. There you go. Hey, you saw that comment just posted live. So it says 0 seconds ago, but really, it was in the past. But yeah, that was Orbitals by Egglord Studios. You had to really, really time those reverse revolutions. Tricky game, tricky game, but I do like this part of it where people start posting their high scores. And there's Squelpy, first game we touched with a high score, 1900. That's pretty good, but I beat that score. All right. Next up, we have Iran Revolution, which I think is a very, very on the nose take of the theme by Ali Porras. It's a prototype of an inverse tower defense game about revolution. So it's a tower offense game. 14 ratings so far. I think this is currently the most rated game. Let me see. Refresh. Most rated. There it is. Second in place is Squelpy's A New Cosmology. So these two games are like very, very highly rated. Not saying that this one has me really hype. If anything, I was really excited about Space Race Revolution, the shipbuilding aspect of it. I think you can check the stream times later. I was playing that a lot. But this one is the most rated game in the jam. And I'm curious as to why that is. A lot of people seem to have a lot of fun with it. So I'm hoping to have a lot of fun with it too. Yeah, I will say before jumping into it, the name is very, 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 very touchy, I guess. Not sure what the geopolitical stance of that area of the world is currently, but I feel like this is a very touchy name for sure. Hey, welcome to the stream, Oxy. Glad you could make it. But yeah, we're going to check the jam page first before jumping in. Iran Revolution. In this game, you must lead a revolution and take control of all the cities. But remember, cities can slip out of your control, so act fast. I think that was one of the things I read in the comments was that they change hands really quickly. So you have to... It's like by the time you get your second or third city, they're already taking back your first one. Revolution isn't touchy. Non-revolution is. But yeah, gameplay. Use the single or buy all button to purchase your troops, then select the unit you want to deploy. After that, hold down the left mouse button on the map to deploy your forces. Okay. There's a button to purchase troops, select the unit, and then hold down the mouse on where I want to deploy them. Okay. So you need to capture cities quickly. The first time you capture a city, you'll earn a big money reward. From the second time onward, rewards will be smaller. Single building cities have less health than two building cities. Okay. Strategy tip: capture single building cities first and focus your troops on those 4 cities before moving onto the 2 building ones, since 2 building cities also deal more damage. Gotcha. If you can control all 7 cities for a single moment, you win. Out of coins stuck, just hit the restart button and try again. This time spend your resources wisely. This game was created for Interstellar Game Jam 8. Still can't believe I managed to make a game in just a few days. There's only the second game ever made. Nice, congratulations. This is game jams are a really good way of jumping in and getting games created. My first one took 3 whole months to finish. Joining this jam was a really valuable experience for me. This game includes multiple difficulty levels. Personally, I was only able to get as far as hard mode. Oh, and yes, there's an infinity money glitch. Could I have patched it? Sure. Did I keep it in anyway? Absolutely. Originally, this game was supposed to be different. Each city would spawn guards, protesters would clash with them, and then move to the city itself, but due to limited time, had to simplify the design. Note the HTML version of the game is buggy. Some effects don't display correctly. Please download the version that matches your operating system. Thanks. And then there's like a whole bunch of different download options, which is nuts. But let's try it on browser first. If we can't get it to work, then we'll go for a download build. Although, don't see any download builds here. I think on the jam page, I think there's I can just choose the build I want. Yeah, 100%. What's this game you're playing here? What website did you search up? Yeah, 100%. I feel that. But yeah, let's see what the game's like, and then determine if we have to download it. If we have to download, we probably will come back to it later, just so we can get the stream moving along. Let's full screen this. Oh, and my guy's on the side of the screen. Whoops. All right, you got volume here.
No, I thought I cleared it.
Oh.
We got some volume here. Hell yeah.
Always yelling at me and judging me. Make me feel bad about my choices.
I think that's a full loop. Choose difficulty. We're going easy mode first. So it should just be a point and click game. So let's just try that. So we have 900 goals. We got 100 people available. Need 1 city and 2 cities to unlock. Okay, cool. So it said start with the single cities first and then do the double cities. So I think the strategy here is to take these 3 and then go for the top one. Hold off on those and then start taking the big ones. So which one should we start with? Probably the top right? Okie dokie. Alright, we got some cities now. Oh, we lost the cities already. Gotcha. I don't think we won. Start over. So we should probably start from the top and work our way down. That didn't last. Dang it. Yeah, this is really hard, huh? What is the strategy here? Do we start from the bottom and work our way upwards? But those cities are stronger, so it's hard to say. It's like, I feel like here is where we start. Yeah, look, they take the cities back immediately, which is crazy. Just like distract them. You just can't hold these cities.
Just before, I guess just so you don't forget, like you have your like food in the toaster. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay.
Got 'em. Now we're just gonna spread them out everywhere. Same with these guys, just spread them out everywhere. I think we got a good strategy going on here. Oh, we're getting a lot of them now. I think we almost got it. Oh, last two. Oh, snap. I get that they're recapturing it, but like how can I hold it if they're like already completely surrounded by people? Oh, that one's almost not. Come on. How can we keep these cities? They keep changing so quickly. This is getting intense. I do like how I keep getting money after the fact. Oh, we almost got it. We almost got it. Oh, we lost it. Oh. Oh my my gosh, how are they taking it back over so quickly? Oh my god, they're taking all my cities again. This is easy mode too, by the way. Is it about timing? Do I have to like take them all over at the same time or something? Yeah, I'm not sure why I haven't won either. There's so many people on the screen right now. Like each city is completely surrounded, and yet they still haven't gotten taken over. How do you hold the city for longer than a second? That'd be like, you thought this was winnable? Yeah, I did think this was winnable. This is easy mode. How the hell have I not fucking won yet? Is it like quantity of people or something? Do I just need like more people? We have you surrounded. Come out with your hands up already. Frame rate dependent? Yeah, it might be. So they're not going for some of these cities, but then they do randomly. I don't know how and why. Also, we got a bunch of people standing in the water by accident. We almost got him. How are we not winning? This is crazy. Where are the clerics when you need them? I don't know what else I can do. I'm trying my best to win this thing. It's like whenever I get close, they already come back. I don't know what else to do here. Like, I have the entire map covered with these guys and still not winning. Whoa, they like disappeared all my people. What the hell? Yeah, I just think this is unwinnable. Maybe my frame rate's too high or something that... So like, how close are we to winning? 'Cause it's like every time we have like one city remaining, then they reactivate and just kill everybody. It's like maybe I need more people in certain areas just so they could do more DPS. This might be it. I don't know. I am accidentally dropping some guys outside though, so that's not good. See, I got those three at the same time, that's good. But then they come back. Which I guess is fine because it gives me more points, but also it's not letting me. It's not saying let me do anything. Not gonna be any. Not gonna be any citizens left pretty soon. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the strategy is here. You can't take you can't retake a city faster than the city takes itself back, which I feel like is very unintuitive. The core gameplay loop is interesting enough, although I feel like there should be more what's it called, balancing done for the 3 different types of people. Because it's just like you want the 3rd tier, and that's the only thing you want to start spamming by the end game. But there's no like strategic advantage from choosing any of the other 2, other than them being cheaper and I guess can tank more health. Although I'm not sure that's really what they can do. Well, the tankiest class is probably the middle class, so I'll do that one. They'll at least last longer. Yeah, I can get way more of these guys out there. When I say tankier, I mean like more tank per buck, I guess. You get way more of these guys out there. As if that's gonna do much. Alright, now we got a lot of those guys out. Let's buy all these guys and see what we can do. Back to these guys. And now back to these guys. Yeah, maybe I chose the harder difficulty by accident or something, I don't know. It's just not letting me win. Has it almost been 30 minutes? Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna call it. Let's do nothing but tier 1 guys real quick. We'll let everyone get exterminated and then we'll do a tier 1 raid and see how many people we can flood the map with. There's a bunch of people that are stuck in the Caspian Sea that are not coming back for whatever reason. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun, I guess. Alright, final raid. Here we go. I think the strategy is to lower their health as much as possible and then take them all out at the same time. I do like the little flag changes too when they're on your side. Yeah, the bigger cities, you need those level 2, level 3 guys. Alright, I think that's it then. I spent too much time on this, my bad. Yeah, I think for that one, I think my feedback, it was a lot of fun to play, although you need to have like a little bit more diversity as to what the troops do that you're choosing. Also that turnover time is ridiculously short. There was no way for me to win that, and I was trying to win that. But yeah, that was a very touchy name. But that was Iran Revolution by Ali Porras. Yeah. Next up, we have Cats and Kings by Tipudev. You have to climb up to the castle to reach the king. Sounds straightforward enough. Let's check out the page before jumping into the game. I don't like this font. You are a cat and have to climb up to the castle to meet the king. Made in flowlab.io. Trust me, the ending is good. The ending explains how the theme revolution fits in. Trailer made for Interstellar Game Jam 8 in 2 days. First 2 days went in brainstorming. Nice. Alright, press space to start. Press space to jump, AD to move, and you can wall jump, but it's hard. Continue your journey to reach the king's castle. Press K to hide tutorial. Alright. K. What the heck? Nope. It's only a rage game if you're bad. Hint 3 on the menu states it's a rage game. LOL. Thanks. Wait, were there hints? This is my dream game, so we're working on Cats and Kings 2 in Godot. Interesting. Gosh dang it. You have to restart it to see the hints in the menu. Ah, gotcha. Dang it. What? I didn't even touch that. Hints might be the correct term, but it's what they say they are in the menu. Let's see what... I didn't read the menu, actually. Oh. Hints, you cannot stop moving in the air. I won't tell you the game mechanics, you have to find them out yourself. This is a rage game, so it's hard. Okay. Easy peasy. That's how you do it. Mission accomplished. Revolution. You found the king and told him how the world looks happy on the outside, but it's dark and twisted on the inside. Then the two of them teamed up and started an adventure. Coming soon, Cats and Kings 2. Press space to go back to the main menu. I didn't actually think I was gonna beat that. Oh, and there's actually menu music that wasn't present before. Yeah, I didn't think I would spend so much time in the other game. It was just that hard. But I got through this one, so that kind of makes up for the last one. Anyways, that was Cats and Kings. Looking forward to the sequel. In terms of feedback, if you were trying to make a rage game, you have to make it a lot harder, I will say. I was definitely stuck in a lot of parts, not gonna lie, but after I was able to figure out how to make certain obstacles, it made the rest of the level pretty easy. The third stage I feel like should have been the hardest, but it was the easiest. Definitely needs to have like a lot more obstacles once you get to that part of the game. It was just the risk of failing your jump and then you just go back up the way you came. I did like the the flooring on the third stage, so that way if you were to fail, it kind of acted like a checkpoint. I feel like having a few of those leading up to the top would be pretty good. But yeah, in terms of the controls, they were pretty straightforward. I appreciated the fact that they just worked how you think they would. A little floaty, but that's fine because that leans into the gameplay. The levels are designed with that in mind, so I appreciate that. But for Cats and Kings 2, there definitely needs to be more of the level, because I feel like with this one, the levels were really, really short. You were able to get to the pink section pretty quickly, and there was only like about 5 jumps before you got to the third section. Couldn't make it past the grassy blocks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to show you up like that on the stream. But yeah, I think that's another thing too. I feel like I'm going more so for high scores and completion versus just playing the game and just reviewing it. But we do have to kind of pick up the pace a little bit because I don't want to be here all night. I feel like this stream is going to be a little bit longer than 4 hours, which is my bad. We also have a late start, so got to keep that in mind. But yeah, that was Cats and Kings by Tipu Dev. Next up, then I think after this one, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 13 games. Yeah, after this one, I'm gonna take a short break and then I'll get back into it. Playing some of the tunes from some of the games we played already. But yeah, next one up here, we have the Time Turner. This one's by a team. This is the first team game, I think. By Ben Menist, Scrumblob, Chlorine Q, and Pirate Milo. Rotate clocks to collect the power that turns time. It says rotate the circular levels to obtain the energy inside the clocks and fix them before making your escape. A short but polished puzzle platformer made for Interstellar Game Jam 8. Controls AD to rotate clock. Jump is W. Or space. Or up arrow. You got the level design, programming, art animation, and audio design by these folks here. Alright, AD and W. Okay. So we can play this in full screen as well. So let's get our guy out of here for a little bit. And let's get it up in full screen. I'm worried a little bit about putting things in full screen sometimes because my screen is an ultra wide. So if it doesn't scale properly, which I think I already messed up, you can see like the gears on the bottom. If I put it full screen, it kind of just cuts them off a little bit. So we might play them in this mode, and we can get our guy back in here. He likes watching. So yeah, just for the sake of not having the game cut off, I'm gonna just play it in this view. I wonder, is it just one song? It's a nice song. Oh, you got those gears as hazards? That's nice. I like that. You gotta play the level backwards in order to complete it. Oh no. What's this? Oh, and now that it's on the... Oh, and that acts as a checkpoint. Okay, sweet. I don't have to do the entire thing all over again. It's very cool. Yeah, someone in the comments says, it's really cool each level is actually 2 in 1. Says, I think with all the action in the center of this game, it might actually be flying in full screen. Okay, I will try it on full screen then. Sorry about get out of here. Okay, that's not too bad. We got 2 entrances. We have to go in this way. lot of buttons. Okay. Can we make this jump? Oh, we can. Holy crap. Okay. I think we need to open that one up. Okay. Close. No, not close enough. There we go. I see. Wait, what? I gotta complete it in a timely fashion, huh? There you go. We're gonna go this way. That's the only exit, so we gotta do that. Oh, that was it? Oh, that was lovely. That's what you call short and sweet right there. The mechanics there, really interesting use of the theme of having to walk in one direction, get to the center, and now everything's backwards. 2 levels in one, essentially, with each of these levels that you guys designed, where things that weren't a hazard in one direction now become a hazard in the other direction. I like the use of the switches, making like things open and close, but also like making it an obstacle in the other direction when you do your return trip. Towards the end, you have like the timer like walls, like they come up and down on that timer. That was really interesting too. Yeah, this was a really fun game. The only thing I could ask for is more levels, and if that's the thing that I'm asking for, then that's a good problem to have. The sound effects were really nice. The music's really nice. Overall, I think this is a really well put together game. A whole lot of polish, good amount of visual effects, sound effects. The music is really nice and calm as well. Yeah, seriously, whole team, you guys did an amazing job. Every single one of you. But yeah, I don't think there's really much to say for that game. So I will just say really well done, everybody. Again, that one was The Time Turner by Ben Mentis, Scrum Blob, Chlorine Q, and Pirate Milo. I am going to take a few minutes break though. So I will be back momentarily, just a couple minutes. I just need to get some water, grab a snack, use the restroom, and then I'll be back. So I'm just going to put on some music of the game we just played, because why not? And then I will make my way on out of here so y'all can enjoy the music. BRB. Alrighty, I am back. How is everybody doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Alright. Just checking on a couple things real quick. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh boy, and it is getting late over here. So let's see. Back to scene. Hello. Yeah, we got a lot of these games played already. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 played, and we got these other 6 to go through. But we should try to go through them at a timely manner because some of them took a little bit longer than I was expecting. Plus, we started late, so let's see. We are over here right now. Let me just grab my phone real quick. All right. Next up, we have Press Space by Autozize Games. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. It says, will you be able to stop the destruction of the planet? Oh, another planet protection game. And this one's playable in browser. A lot of ratings for this one too. Game for the Interstellar Game Jam 8. About this game, the planet has been taken over by corrupt systems. They turned against all living creatures and planned to destroy the world. Every system was broken except one. Your colleague has to do some work outside on the ship, and you are the pilot of the last surviving system. Will you be able to stop it from destroying the planet? Short tutorial. Follow the commands from the system on the right side of the workstation. There are 2 levels. First level is just repeating a single command, but wait for the lights to turn off before pressing. The second level is also repeating commands, but requires you to remember the commands the system gives you and enter it at the correct time. Got it? Correct? The light you enabled will be turned off and an audio clue would be played to enter the next light. Be quick because it is time-based. Game over, press the red button. Enjoy the game, considering supporting my content development journey by buying me a coffee. Nice. We might be able to full screen this one as well. Ah, you're finally awake. I need you up the controls. Don't worry, the system is not corrupt. It won't join the revolution and destroy the planet. Ah, it's the theme. Only you can, so avoid doing that. I'll be working outside on the ship. Please follow the autopilot commands. There they go. Oh, let's get this immersive experience. Get out of here. Oh, the widescreen breaks the game a little bit because I can see off the edge. That's okay. 3 lives, A, W, D, and S. Game over. Game over. Whoops. We destroyed the planet. Level 1. Press A. Press D. Lives. 1. What? Oh, I'm supposed to press it afterwards? Press A. Gotcha, okay. Press D. Press A. Press W. Press W. D. What's that noise? Oh. Oh. I do like this whole planet destruction animation. Sorry, Australia. As S is the planet destroying laser button. Yeah, I think I caught that part. Okay, level 1. Press A. Press W. Welcome back. Press D. Press D again. Press A. I think this is where it starts to speed up. Press W. Press A. Press W. Press A. Press A. Press D. Press W. Why are there cows? Hey, full lives. Let's go. Level 2. I heard this level is hard, actually. Repeat. Wait. Green. Oh, it just says press. It doesn't even say the letter. Okay. Repeat. Wait. Press. Wait. Repeat. Wait. Okay. Press. What's happening? What's all that noise? That's our guy, right? Repeat. Yellow. Yellow, green, what? Red. Yellow, green. We did it? Did we save the planet yet? Dang it. Green. Red. 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 Yellow. I think that's game. Nope, another one. Yellow. Yellow, red. Yellow. Yellow, red. Green. Yellow, green. Okay. So it's yellow. Yellow, red. Yellow. Yellow, red. Yellow, green. Oh, it was just green. Oh, God. Okay, let's try to remember this one. Red. Green. Yellow, red. Yellow. Yellow. Red, green. And so it was what? Green? Gosh dang it. Press space. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it there just for time. But this seems like a pretty interesting, like Simon Says type of game. I do like the consequence of failing is that the planet just self-explodes, just self-destructs. Or rather, I shoot a freaking death laser straight into it. I would like to see how this game ends. The graphics are really, really nice. Like I like how they're using the dithering effect. It's very subtle because the colors are pretty close to each other. But it is really, really well put together. The level is small. I do like how the it's like a 2D asset on a 3D asset. And the planet destruction animation, I think, is just spot on. Good vibes all around, seriously. And while this game is not disqualified, I will just play this GIF one time because it does remind me of this GIF of when we do disqualify games. Although this game is not. This reminds me of this GIF, so good little Rick and Morty reference for you there. But yeah, that was a lot of fun, especially for just a like a Simon Says game. Like I like the things that are happening on screen that are trying to distract you from playing the Simon Says game. So that was probably where I failed. But I do like all the things that are like flying across the screen. Like why are there like cows flying, and then what happened to your friend towards the end there. I would love to see how the game ended, especially with like the intro dialogue being nice. Yeah, in terms of feedback and critiques, it does get harder in the second phase just because it's like a lot to memorize. I did like the addition of having the two buttons being pressed at the same time. It did mix it up a lot, but it got really, really hard for me to follow up where things were going. I made it really far. I made it really close to the end there, but I just was not able to get there, unfortunately. But yeah, no, overall, that was a really, really interesting game. I love the visuals for this one. And the sound was really nice, too. The animation for Destroy the Planet, phenomenal. But yeah, that was Press Space. And I do like how that is referenced in the game by Autoxize. Again, hope I'm pronouncing that right. Autoxize Games. Next up, we have Curiosity by Theo. A bite-sized Metroidvania. Interesting. Bite-sized Metroidvania that I make for a game jam. And there's apparently secrets in this game too. Okay, definitely gotta try this out. It's small though, but I think there's a full screen option. Nope, it just goes to full screen. And again, my screen is ultra wide, so I'm not sure if this should be reduced to a smaller size. I'm gonna have to play like windowed mode, I think. Let's try it out like that size, perhaps. Settings, whoa. FOV. Let's leave it at 90. Full screen, on, off. Let's try on. Let's try off. Sorry, it's already looking like it's getting cut off at the bottom there, but we can try to make it roughly that size. I guess it just stretches it. Yeah, I guess it is fine to play full screen. Volume at 50. I don't know why I was at 0, but let's save those settings. Get out of here and try a new game. Alright, so it looks like that's where I came in. There's no music, but there's gunshot sound effect. Also, there's no controls listed anywhere, so yeah, I was able to figure out how to play pretty quickly despite that. Okay, that's just the edge of the world and there's an invisible wall there. Oh, that was close. Wait, can I just climb that? No. I heard there was one of 3 secrets, so that's one of the secrets there, I'm assuming. Oh, the lighting just changed. where did I go from here? Oh, I got a little jetpack. Interesting. Okay, we got a few places we can go. I guess we can go up there, but I want to go down here first. I wonder, why do I have a gun? Ooh, now I can shoot those red barriers. Nice. There's something this way, but I saw there's something else over behind us, but let's just move forward for now. What's this? Secrets. 0 out of 3. Did the game crash? Did the game crash? What the heck? Oh, that's the end of the game. No, we gotta try that again. It looks like some dynamite right there. I thought that was destructible. I don't know what I just unlocked. Oh, that's one of the areas we can get up to. Okay. Yeah, this game is definitely like missing audio. In terms of like music and background music and stuff like that, it has everything else covered. That's right, we're breaking games here. Alright, now we're gonna go back to check out some of those things we missed before, and then we can end it there, I think. There's another door you can shoot on this side. There's also another thing I saw at the beginning, like a little dynamite or something. So I'm not sure if I can destroy that, or maybe it was just a little light. Another thing too I would like is like more things to shoot at, because you give us a gun with not much to go for it. I like these little particle effects though, that's really nice. Whoops. Yeah, what is that? Doesn't do nothing. I thought it did something. Alright, let's go to the finish. Just like this. Yeah. Secrets, 3 out of 3. There we go. 100%ing the game again. But yeah, that was Curiosity by Thale. Yeah, in terms of feedback for this game, again, I think like we have a gun in our hands. I feel like there should be more things for us to shoot at, because there's only one thing that led to a secret, and then one thing that was mandatory for escaping the objective when we got the red blaster. So I feel like having a larger level that kind of fleshed out each of those abilities. With that, like, you know, we had like the infinite jump one, and we also have the red blaster. We have the regular blaster. It doesn't really seem to do much except for like that one wall that you can destroy that led to the secret. But I feel like giving us more of those walls we can destroy, more of those red walls that were kind of gating certain areas, so you needed to get this in order to progress. Because I think you could just get to the end without ever even getting the red gun. You just need the extra jumps. Once you get the extra jumps, you can go straight for the exit. You don't need anything else. You don't need the red gun. You don't need the extra secrets. You don't need to shoot any other walls. You don't need to shoot anything. You just need the boots, and then you're out of there. You win the game without using any of the first person elements. Yeah, somebody said they never got the red gun. Yeah, I guess the red gun is just for secrets hunting, but then that yellow field right after the red gun makes you feel like that's another element of the game, more mechanics to mess around with. But giving us more things to shoot at, having some background music as well will go a very long way for a game like this. So if you want to continue working on this game, giving the player more space to mess around with the mechanics that you provided them, like having those infinite jumps, maybe you might want to limit that to like a double jump or something like that, so that way players don't exploit it as much, and it also limits them so that way they don't just fly out the map or go out the way they came in. Yeah, because those yellows drawn to it, whilst I assumed the red mean I couldn't pass. Yeah, the yellow just seemed like a different, like, if for me at first it looked like something I could jump on top of, because the red areas was a wall. So I thought the yellow was going to act in a similar way, so I thought it was kind of like a button or something I jumped on top of. Yeah, letting players know you gave them an ability would be helpful too, like having some text pop up on the screen, or having your UI change a little bit depending on what you picked up will go a long way. Like when you pick up a secret, I didn't know it was a secret at first. I thought it was like a sprint button, but that wasn't the case. So just like emphasize, iterating to the player, hey, you picked up this thing, congratulations, the game changed a little bit, or, you know, this is one of 3 secrets. So that way when the player collects it for the first time, one, they know that there are 2 other secrets for them to find without them having to complete the level first to realize that they're missing secrets to begin with. And 2, it just lets them be aware that they have X amount left to find. So if they didn't realize it was a secret the first time, they know, you know, like whatever, they don't have to go hunting for more, or there are a couple more for them to go hunt for. Like, even though I found the 3 secrets, I thought there was still a 4th secret somewhere, like the little dynamite TNT hanging from the ceiling. I thought I could shoot it, light it up, make it explode, and open up another part of the map. If that's not already a mechanic and you want to implement something like that, feel free. But I feel like there's moments that you can tutorialize the player a little bit better to let them know what kind of things they can do with the base abilities, and also what they can do with the power-up abilities as well. And yeah, maybe having some enemies to shoot at down the line would be nice as well. There's also that big hole in the wall in this, like, the second room, where it looks like the player can just like jump out of, but there's an invisible wall there. So I guess 2 things for that. One, if you're going to keep the unlimited jumps, put invisible walls at the top of those holes, so that way players can't just jump out of there. Alternatively, you know, just get rid of the infinite jump and make it like a double jump or something, because that'll limit the player but still give them more freedom to explore areas in different ways. And then second thing for that big hole in the wall, I would just get rid of that invisible barrier, because it makes it seem that the player can kind of jump out of there and then maybe fall to their death. If that's what you're intending, that's fine. Just make it seem more of a hazardous pit that they can fall into. Otherwise, just make it a solid wall instead of an invisible wall, because even though it does add a lot more atmosphere to the level, restricting the player movement like that, it takes away a little bit from the fun. Regardless, though, I think you have the grounds for, or the foundation for, a really interesting project. You just need to add some audio, add some enemies, tweak the mechanics a little bit, tutorialize the player a little bit better, have some text pop up on screen just to kind of let them know what's going on. So, like, you know, a few more HUD elements. And I guess the cherry on top would be like some narrative for the game. Not too sure what the narrative is here. It's just Curiosity is the name of the game. And there's no description as to the story that we're in, the character that we're playing as, the objective of that character, and the space that we're in. Like, I know it looked like some underground facility or cave, but I didn't I didn't feel like it was a place. It just looked like a cave with some stuff hidden around it. But yeah, again, that was Curiosity by Theo. Moving on to the next one. This is Space Forg by Team Sunforge. And I'm curious to see how big that team actually is. This is Princess and the Frog meets Frogger in space. Alright. Check out the page real quick. It says game may need clicking on before playing depending on browser. Fixed issue where timer wouldn't reset on restart. It's a tale as old as time. There's a frog, there's a princess. They were in space. Help the frog find his way to the princess and give her a kiss by grabbing meteors with your tongue. Revolve around them until the time is right, and, using their movement and rotation, launch yourself in your desired direction. Try and get the best time you can and beat the developer record of 29.4 seconds. Dang. Mouse movement is aiming, space is to jump and launch, left click is tongue, escape is pause/quit when in pause screen. Known bug, hitting the princess with the tongue while airborne causes Frog to get thrown through the planet and back into space. Whenever he gets hit by a meteor, the princess gets teleported to his position too. Fun. Credits. Game design and programming by GYD Giza. Art by Brownwin, GYD Paris. Claire de Lune by Claude Debussy. And other sounds by freesound.org. We try to learn something new with every game jam we participate in. This time we took the opportunity to give procedural animation / inverse kinematics a try. If you press the T key, you should be able to toggle the frog skeleton on. I think we did a pretty good job on our first try. Feel free to check out the other jam projects we released on our Itch profile. Oh, there's also a download build, I didn't realize. Let's check it out. And can we full screen this? Yeah, we can. And we even have some space for our little guy. So let's get our little guy in there too, actually. Nice. I already forgot the controls. Oh. The princess. Oh, that was it. This is a cute little game. And a really interesting take on the theme as well. I like the Princess and the Frog concept you have going on. And the track is very, very relaxing. Oops. But yeah, that's that's Space Fork. And I like how the music doesn't start until you're in space. Yeah, that was a really relaxing game. Yeah, in terms of gameplay, if there's anything I would add to this experience, would maybe be a couple more hazards. There's nothing that resets the player whatsoever besides them missing their target and falling into nothingness. Like, this is a really, really good, like, I guess, like, first level for the game. If you continue working on something like this and want to add more to it, I think like a level 2 could start introducing certain hazards, and then level 3 can be like a lot larger. You could have like larger and or smaller asteroids as well. And I think there's like I think you also have some gravitational pull to the planet you started on. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. But I do like the ocean planets and stuff that are really, really neat. The ability to push yourself off in space makes sense because you're a frog. And that's like your thing. You just jump in random direction. Not random directions. You jump in the direction you're facing, but that's a really nice touch. Because then, like, if you manage to get yourself stuck somewhere, you can push yourself and get yourself a little bit closer to other celestial bodies. I see the inverse kinematic animations, which is really, really neat. Yeah, your team did a really nice job here, seriously. I like the artwork, I like the audio, I like the gameplay. The animation's really, really neat as well. And overall, like a really nice take on the theme. Really calming experience, and hell yeah. Just trying to see if I can maybe get to the princess using nothing but pushes. And then we'll move on to the next game because it is getting pretty late. There it is. It's the other planet. No, I'll wait for the princess. Goodbye. Oh, there's a timer on the bottom. I didn't realize that. Alright, we're not going to try to beat our time. But yeah, I think I said what I had to say for that game. That was Space Forg by Team Sunforge. Good work, you guys. Next up, we have Space Mouse, which is another animal-based space game by Dorky Yorkie. Collect cheese from around the galaxy before your O2 supply runs dry. How to play: AD to move left to right, space is to jump, scroll wheel to zoom in and out, E to end day early, If quota met, you reach your home planet and game auto advances. Cool. Collect enough cheese to complete each daily cheese quota. Is this... This reminds me of another game. And this one's similar, except less frog, more mouse. Lethal Company, that's what it reminds me of. Make sure you return to your cheesy planet before your oxygen level reaches 0. Oxygen begins to drain once you leave your cheesy planet. Watch out for space cats. They shoot you and knock you off course. Win-loss condition. Win by collecting the proper amount of cheese and making it back to your home base. Make it through all 10 days to win. We'll see if I even get halfway that. Lose by failing to meet cheese quota or by failing to return safely to your home base. Game/music done by me. Special thanks to my girlfriend for her artwork and thanks to AI for some plant artwork as well. Game poses a challenge. Make sure to use cheese after each day to upgrade your stats. Hope you have fun. Dorky Yorkie. Made for Interstellar Game Jam 8. As long as you had the rights to that artwork, I know it says AI. As long as you have the rights for that, that should be fine. Otherwise, I would recommend in the future to use pre-made assets, like an asset pack you can purchase or get for free online. There's a bunch of free assets online you can use. But let's give it a shot. Another full screen game. Hopefully it doesn't... oh no, it's fine. It works out. Okay. So we need 20 cheeses. I don't know where to start. Guess we'll start by going up. Oh. Oh, we died. Let's try that again. Oh man, we're just missing everything, huh? Does our O2 refill when we're back on our home planet? It doesn't. That's Ooh, but there is those mechanics, the gravitational pull mechanics. I don't see my health anywhere. Oh, these cats are dastardly. Let's see if I can get home. Hey. Nice, we got 20 cheeses. Oh, we can get more than 20. Okay. Movement speed. Yeah, O2 supply. And I guess float speed. think we got a good little rhythm going on here. Oops, a lot of cats. Oh, I don't think we're hitting quota today. Oh, there's a whole bunch here. Oh no. Dang it. I think we just gotta invest all in oxygen supply. Oh, that's a great. Let's not get greedy. Let's go home. Nope. Let's go home. Okay, now let's get some flow speed. Look, I've already at 2. Or we could just we can't cancel. Nice. Now let's go home. Nope, nope, nope. Let's go home, let's go home, let's go home. Nope. 3, 2, 1, nope. I'll do some movement speed. Move faster if you go with the rotation of the planet. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that was really close. Okay, let's see if we can do... The thing is, like, those bullets, they don't just knock you back, they knock you off the planet's rotation, which is tricky. Ooh, that should be everything we need right there. Yup. Nope. Look at that. Give us more O2 supply, please. Thank you. Now we need to get 50 cheese. I don't think we're making that. Oh, oh, oh. I think we popped up on the other side of the galaxy there. Come on, Earth. Alright, that's game. That actually is pretty interesting. That was a pretty fun game. I like the momentum you can get from the planets and stuff as well. The only thing I don't like is that you can't use your home base as a way to replenish oxygen or make it stagnant. I think it's like my main gripe with the game. It's just that it, like, once you touch the planet again, it's pretty much the only thing that it queues up is for you to end the day early. That's if you have enough cheese. Overall, though, I did have fun playing that one. I can see myself playing a whole lot more of that. I want to see what happens once I get to the end, but we are kind of pressed on time. My feedback for better terms of gameplay, yeah, I think having the home base give you some advantage, like at least pausing your oxygen, at most replenishing your oxygen. I get that there's like a unlock system and stuff depending on how much cheese you get. So I think by pausing it, that might be the best bet. Overall, I did have a lot of fun playing this game. The mechanics were really, really interesting. The theme of the game was really interesting, very on point with the theme of the game jam as well. And who knows, maybe if you continue working on something similar to this or another game going forward, the 3 rewards options was really nice. So maybe there's like, the choice of one of the 3, and then it changes up between each level, so you have to make a choice, or like it's a shop, and it has different options each time. Some of them could be reoccurring, but I did like the incentive of getting more cheese in the early game if you can swing it, so you can boost up your abilities and make the next missions a lot easier. The cats were also annoying. I didn't like how they kept knocking me off the planet even though I was still touching the planet, because then that would just mess up a lot of my gameplay of like trying to get back home. And I understand that they're like the obstacle, but spacing them out a little bit more might work out. Also having them not knock you off the planet. A little bit of polish, and you can see a lot of people being addicted to this on mobile. Yeah, there's just a lot going on for this game. I do like this one a lot. It just needs more polish. The audio might need to be jacked up a little bit in terms of like quality. It was very relaxed, which I did appreciate, but I felt like there was only like 2 instruments being played there, so there wasn't a lot of diversity in terms of the audio for the game. The same jump sound effect and then the cheese collection sound effect, but yeah, adding more variety to the SFX and the audio I think could take this game a long way as well, and adding some more like juice as well if you want to polish it up a bit, like again, like some screen shake, or when you get shot, having your character blink a little bit just so you know, like some iframes so you know you're safe for the next shot. Yeah, just like a lot of little things like that. But yeah, that was Space Mouse by Dorky Yorkie. Definitely recommend you play this game and see if you can get further than I did. I got to day 4. I got pretty far. Could have gone to day 5, but the cats just kept shooting me. Alright, 2 games left, and then we're done with the stream. Next up, Mission Apparition by I Will Probably Die, ? Stop a violent ghost uprising. I did say a little bit about this game during the chatter and the Discord server. Again, link in the description. So I'm very, very intrigued about how this one plays out. The spirit realm has started a revolution. Fueled by anger and hate, they are on a rampage against the mortal world. Put an end to this aggression and tragedy with the only way you know how. Made for the Interstellar Game Jam 8 with the theme Revolution. Music was made by Music for Video on Pixabay. This game is really dumb. Don't say that. I hear a lot of good things about it. Let's see if we can full screen this. Made with G-Develop. Again, I forgot to ask people what engines they... Oh, that's cool. That's your name down there. I forgot to ask people what engine they made their games on. Already I'm liking the vibes of the audio. And I like the sound effects of hovering over the buttons. Nice. The ghosts are revolting. You need to stop this anger and hate with the only way you know how. With Jesus. This shotgun. That's right. The holy shotgun. Oh, whoa. gotta get a little closer to them to make that shotgun blast work. Whoa, that's a big demon. Or a ghost. Oh. Loving the music so far. Oh, snap. What is that? How do I get them? Oh, hello. Y'all can't get up here. I'm safe. Oh, I don't know why I fell off. So one more. Where's the last guy at? Oh, you just shoot the tree. Where's the last guy at? Hell yeah. Okay, I swear there was 5 trees. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th tree at? Where's the last guy at? Yeah, I think that's it. That game was fun. Yeah, I would say in terms of feedback, the music was really awesome. The gameplay was pretty good. I felt like the shotgun had a lot more range, or it should have a lot more range than it does. Unfortunately, it was just I also reached the point where I couldn't seem to find the last enemies. Yeah, having an end game I think is handy. Just making sure that players know that they completed a wave, especially towards the end ones. Having an end game in terms of like end credits or like a boss that you defeat and then you get to the end. The sound effects were really nice. I liked the shotgun sound effects. It was very, very like it had a lot of oomph. The music just went really good with the gameplay overall. The enemies didn't seem too threatening though. The big guys had more health, so that was nice. The little guys kind of swarmed around you, but they all kind of seemed to move at a slightly slower pace than you did, so you weren't really under threat unless you hit a wall. In terms of level design, there were a few invisible walls that were there, so maybe try spacing those out so they could hit the trees. Because I was hitting those before I hit the edge of the map. And what else? The hitboxes for some of the trees in terms of like clipping into them. I kept clipping into a lot of the trees, so my vision kept getting obscured. For the third enemies, when they're hiding up in the trees, it's not entirely clear how you can get up there. I just found that out by mistake by shooting underneath them and then flying upwards. So that was kind of cool. I just wish that was explained a little bit more in game. I wasn't sure if there's anything else I could have done in terms of gameplay. Point click, WASD to move, spacebar to jump. But aside from that, I kind of just like figured that out on my own. The shift didn't really seem to do anything. There was no sprinting. But I did have fun with this game. This could be an idea that you can flesh out a little bit more. Maybe not the whole Jesus' shotgun thing, although that was hilarious. I did have that spoiled for me in the Discord server, unfortunately. Yeah, I only knew about shotgun jumping because I saw it in the jam chat. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. It just needs to be fleshed out a bit more. It needs to be polished a lot more. The clipping, the invisible barriers we talked about, the soundtrack hitting like a truck, which was awesome. But yeah, not sure what more I can say at the moment, so I'll leave it at that. But yeah, this was Mission Apparition by I Will Probably Die ? And last but not least, I hope, ERHAB by Al Qasim Rehil. I butchered that. I know I butchered that. Also, it's wicked late. Gotta go to bed. Night Nebula. Thanks for joining us for so long. You're a real one. This is the last game of the stream, though, so I will end it after this as well and get myself home for Taco Bell. But yeah, I don't know how to pronounce this. Erhab by Super Team. Or at least that's the name that they used in the picture. Okay. Dignity. Inspired by the events of the Libyan Dignity Revolution, May 16, 2014. Oh, another realistic revolution. Interesting. You're in the heart of the liberation battle. Raid compounds controlled by terrorism, face heavily armed enemies, move fast, aim with precision, and claim victory. A tactical action experience in voxel isometric style where every second counts. This is not just a game, it's a cry for freedom. It also has Xbox controllers, and I do have an Xbox controller with me, so we're going to try it out with Xbox controls. Start the game by pressing start, move with left analog, aim with the right analog, and shoot using right trigger or A. So it's a twin stick shooter, so I think I'll have a better time playing it with controller. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere specifically made for this game jam, although let's just assume that it is. We have the game already downloaded, so we're gonna go check that out. Oops. Here we go. I got my controller ready. Can we full screen this? Yes, we can. Lovely camera rotation there for the beginning. Okay, semi-automatic. Nice. Oops, I didn't get to pick up their thing. Seems we only have the 1 health bar. Level 8 out of 10. We got 2 hits left. Oh, that's game. Let's try this again. I will say it's hard to tell where you're aiming exactly. One, because of the isometric nature of the game. Oh, I'm already down to 40% health. 2, because there's no like reticle. There's no like aiming reticle to let you know that you're aiming in a certain direction. Nice. Let's see if we can beat this, end the stream strong. One pro is that we can shoot a lot faster than they can, so that's good. How do we take damage at the end there? What the heck? Oh, we did it. Oh, we won last time. That's what happened. Oh, there's only 10 enemies. I thought it was 10 rooms. I'm not sure what the text on the screen says, though. There's a jump button. Did I just kill myself? I think I just killed myself. Yeah, I think there's 10 kills, not 10 rooms. Dang. Alright. There's no way to quit, is there? Yeah, on mouse and keyboard is not it's not that good to play on mouse and keyboard. But yeah, I can see why you would prefer people play it with controller 100%. Yeah, in terms of feedback, the music needs to be more fitting for the game. The rooms should be connected, so that way the player, when they enter a room, they're facing the direction that they are assuming to be facing, rather than kind of facing a wall when they enter a new room and then getting shot in the back. Having some sort of aiming reticle so that the player knows where it is that they're aiming at. Otherwise, they're just going to keep shooting blindly and miss a lot of their shots, which is not fun and can lead to a lot of frustration, rather. Yeah, like having like a line or like a crosshair somewhere on the screen to indicate the direction that the gun is going to shoot before they shoot, I think will go a very, very long way. Having 2 different sound effects for when you get hit versus when you hit an enemy, because when I was getting hit, I didn't know I was getting hit because it was the same exact sound effect. So having that distinction, I think, can help out a lot with the player feedback. Adding a little screen shake when you get hurt, maybe having a sound effect of the person going or something like that when they get hurt as well. Having some sort of like association with the main character. This story does have narrative because it's based off of historical events, but I wasn't able to see that really play out in game, except for maybe the way that the characters were designed. But even then, without context, I'm not too sure what exactly I was looking at. It just kind of looked like soldiers kind of fighting each other, which I guess still is what's happening here, but there's a lot more layers to it than that. And I feel like having that shown to the player in game versus having to read it on the game page would have helped out a lot with it. There was a game over screen, which I did like, although I wasn't sure what text said. Same thing with the mission complete screen. Again, not sure exactly what the text said, just because it was written in a different language. So just keep that in mind, just making sure that everything is legible for your target audience. Yeah, not too sure what else. If you want to continue pursuing this game and expanding upon it a bit more, again, adding a lot of narrative to it, maybe having some voice lines in there, you're talking to like a commanding officer, they give you directives, and then the whole point of the game is to follow those orders. I think that can help, like ground the player with what the objective of the game is. Getting the rooms to be of different sizes and shapes can go a long way as well. For the most part, each of these levels is just a square room with a single wall in it. And you were able to make, several levels with that concept, but it did get really repetitive really quickly. So having like snaking paths for the player to maneuver through, getting from point A to point B, because there is that exit door that opens up after you eliminate all the enemies. So having like an entrance door that you start from and then leading into that exit door, could take this game to a way higher level than it is right now. But yeah, again, that was Urhab by Alkazem Real. I am butchering that name like crazy, so I apologize, but you can go check out this game for yourself. Link should be in the description, at least to all the submissions, and as well to the Discord server too. Whoops. But yeah, those were the first 13 games for the jam. And then we'll get to the other 13 on Saturday, around 11 p.m. or so. I might start earlier, depending, but we'll be starting with Blockers Revolution and ending with Fish Revolution. There's a lot of Revolution games. There's Color Revolution, there's Clockwork Revolutions, there's Space Race Revolution, there's Iran Revolution, there's a lot of games here with the word revolution in there, or some like spin off of it. But I do see a lot of other interesting games coming up in the next stream. Stay tuned for that. Subscribe if you haven't already, just to make sure that you can get notified once we go up with the next stream. Or, you know, you'll get a ping in the Discord server if you have the notifications for that. But yeah, that's it for this stream. I hope you guys are able to meet me in the next one, and we'll be trying out a whole bunch more games there. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be fun. I've been here for too long. This is supposed to be a 4-hour stream, and it's closer to 5. But that's also including the breaks from the beginning at the end. But yeah, got a whole bundle more fun games to try out in the second stream. And then after that, ratings should come to a close within like 24 hours of that stream starting, ending, whatever. So if you haven't already, go out there. If you're a participant of the Game Jam, keep rating games. And if you're not participating but still viewing, then yeah, play those games yourself. Check out other entries to previous jams. Check out the Discord server. And if you can, you can support us on Patreon as well. That's always huge, and a huge help to keep these events going. And there's some benefits for you in the future if you decide to game jam by being a supporter. I'll also be releasing some YouTube videos in the future, so supporters, Patreon supporters, get first dibs on watching those before they come out. But yeah, I will catch you all in the next stream. I hope you all have a good night. I know I will. Take care, everybody. Peace.